I appreciate you. Trying to set things up for you for maximum enjoyment. We're playing Pillars of Eternity today. I'm excited about that. We're gonna find some heavy keys. Or leading keys. To figure out what to do with my watcher powers. Because I don't know what I'm doing with these watcher powers. Watcher. Hello, Bilbo. Welcome. Yes, it's that time. It's Variety Monday or RPG Monday. I don't know. We don't have names for this. All we got is Anime Sunday. I reinstalled my home theater PC today. Nice. Okay. All right. Do I sound good? Yeah. Okay. All right. Mad Murder Mondays. There we go. I mean, fair.
Moe days.
Moe days. Also, it's Beepis time. Oh, that's a different kind of Monday. Monday? Oh no. That Beepis though. Also, I'm creating a straw poll. And I will post it in a little bit, but it'll be the poll to see what Cyberpunk 2077 background we should start.
Not a problem.
Next week. In theory. If it doesn't get delayed again. So. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe we should change our formation. I think our bard needs to be a little closer to the action. First battle of the night. I'm sure it'll go by terribly. And then Beepis, make the formation tighter. Yes. Oh, we should also get him up to do some of that. Ooh, they all fucking went in. Oh yeah, yellow doesn't mean. I learned some things last time. Hello, Fenrir. I don't know if I said that already, but welcome regardless. Let's knock this.
How may I help?
Once he gets up, we'll knock him over again.
That's it.
And then... Oh, that was a poor choice. I meant to do that and that.
Following your lead.
Well, hopefully your character doesn't die, Bilbo.
Ready when you are.
Actually, you know what? Let's... Oh no, she's stuck. Ooh, but we're doing some damage. Reduces damage reduction of enemy... No. Oh.
Following your lead. Sacre Thu!
Oh, alright, we did it. Chat, we did it.
Not a problem.
I hope you all are having a lovely Monday. The day before December. Oh no, this person's dead. Why are they dead? Could it be because of this thing that I saw, like, over here? Huh. Okay. Lots of forest lurkers. It gives us time to prep for those big, heavy, like, those big, heavy dudes. Ooh, there's some graves. Oh, these must be all the some of the people that got put in the game because of the Kickstarter. Nice. Where is this guy? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna.
You're mine.
We're gonna do the same stuff. Although, hey. Bilbo, we're gonna have you go. And then do that. There we go. And we'll have these guys just attack as normal. Fandom will hit with that. Eater, hit with that.
Yeah. That's it.
There we go.
Ready when you are.
All right, we getting it. Ooh, give me that.
Not a problem.
Forest log. Okay. Oh no, I picked up some burned lady. Oh. What have I done? Okay.
Hush, Itumuk. We'll just wait a little longer.
Who are you? Sagani, a dwarven woman dressed in skins and hides, leans against the road marker. Her face is turned down, her eyes darkened by a thick stripe of face paint. She's sharpening a bone arrowhead with a scrimshaw-handled knife. Her attention, however, is focused on a bear figurine between her feet. A large white furred fox standing at her heels look up at your approach.
Easy, Itumuk. It's not him.
Who are you waiting for?
Short version? I'm looking for a very, very old friend. I'm not sure what skin he's wearing now, but I'll know him when I see him.
Well, that's a weird thing to say about him. Your friend's supposed to meet you here?
That's what I heard. Of course, the man who told me so was carrying a staff he claimed was made from dragon bone, but I know whitewood when I see it. That should have been my first clue, but I had to try something.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, lady?
The long version. Here we go. I'm from an island to the far south called Nasitak. I came here looking for a village elder, a man we knew as Persok. I'm a hunter back home, so tracking someone wouldn't normally be a problem. But Persok's trail is cold, to say the least.
How long have you been looking for Persok? Her painted brows lower and her compact muscular frame sags for just an instant. 5 years. Why can't you find him? There can't be that many people in Direwood. He died when I was still a young girl. Forgot to mention that part, did I? I'm looking for his latest reincarnation, which could be anyone. So you've been searching 5 years for a stranger you barely remember, who could be anyone now.
That about sums it up.
Yikes. Then it must be an important duty.
So I keep reminding myself. Still, it would be nice if important duties came with clearer instructions.
How does the statuette figure into it? She dusts the figurine on her trousers and raises it in her small, flat palm. It's carved in the shape of a bear, smooth and round. The polished Adra is worn to a dull mat along its arched back and ovoid haunches. A soft glow emanates from within.
Cute, isn't it? It belonged to Persoc. Before he returned to the wheel, he left a splinter of his soul in it. Something to help us find him later.
As she holds it out to you, you feel wisps of sensation, not quite memories, but traces of someone.
When I left Nasitak, it was completely dark inside. But as I've gotten closer to Persoc, it's glowed steadily brighter. Since I've reached the Deerwood, however, it's gotten hard to read. Some days it flickers and goes dark. Others it shines nice and bright, for a few hours. But most of the time it looks just like this.
I could take a look at it.
I've heard that one before. Whole reason I'm standing here is because some so-called watcher from Forkvale told me he could take a look. For a few golden dukes, of course.
Ah.
I was on my way out of the Balmarsh when I heard talk of a traveling mystic who could supposedly see souls. I knew it was a long shot, but what did I have to lose?
What did you have
I went
to
to see this fellow and gave him the Audra figurine. He made a big show of moaning and rolling his eyes, and after I'd given him 5 golden dukes to lift the shroud, he told me to seek the crossroads in the field between the Wolf's Lair and the twining trees.
What's the Wolf's Lair? Defiance Bay. Locals call it the current Duke Wolfgren. Sounds like he'd be fun to drink with. Is the twining trees a real place? He meant the Twin Elms. I haven't been there yet, but I hear they have some especially memorable trees. Go on.
He thought he was being vague, but I know the area well enough to recognize that he meant this place, right between Defiance Bay and Twin Elms. I had a bad taste in my mouth, but my coin was spent and I'd already left an arrow in his knapsack as a friendly warning. Told him I'd come back and leave him with another if it turned out he was giving me the runaround. I've been here a week now. Guess he had the last laugh after all.
May I see the figurine?
Why?
I don't know. I'm a real watcher?
You expect me to believe that? After the story I just told you?
You got nothing to lose by letting me try.
Fine. But if you try to run, just remember that my arrows are faster.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not worth that much. You raise the Audra bear, turning it in the light. As your eye catches a tiny glinting scratch, the scenery around you melts away. You're standing on a cliff overlooking the water, seeing through eyes that aren't your own. You catch the musk of beasts amidst the fresh scent of vegetation, and your heart beats a little faster. You'll have to watch your step up here. You look down just long enough to see a sharp, pale cliffs drop into water hundreds of feet below you. Sniff the breeze. Breathing in deeply, you smell the salt in the air. Wherever Persoc is standing, must be near an ocean, not a lake. I see a vision of cliffs high over the water. Does this sound familiar? Oh, let me do that again. Your question is greeted with shrugs and silence. I've got it. He's standing on a cliff.
What are you talking about? What just happened?
I told you I'm a watcher. She blinks at you a few times, calculating. I know this sounds strange, but it's the truth.
You realize I've got no coin to give you, even if I did believe you.
Chat, do we want to have Sagani in our party? I mean, I think we have a full party already, so I'm fine with just take the information or leave it, but good luck to you either way. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about adding someone else to the party. Oh, we're keeping Bilbo. We're keeping Bilbo. I just don't know if we're gonna... You know what? Let's take the information or leave it, but good luck to you either way.
Good hunting to you.
I'm not worried about adding her. Okay, so where am I trying to go again? Oh, okay, so we came down this way to the wooded plains, and now we're trying to get to this bridge. Yeah, I have no interest in adding more. Alright, we'll go to the Aildwin Bridge. It'll take you 4 hours. Sure. Oh. Oh, wait. I need to grab this. Mere commoners. Okay, so we've made it. Welcome to Defiance Bay, but watch yourself in our city, understand? Sure. The Copper Lane. Okay, okay.
Defiance Bay.
Oh.
The city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by White One's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
Ooh. Sounds rough. Alright. Well, that's not my problem. I don't care. This isn't my home. Oh.
The city of Defiance. Crown jewel of the Deerwood. If you ask the locals, anyway.
Protesters. Just a car. Cool. Okay. So what are our quests here? Merwold has told me that I might find the Laden Key in the city of Defiance, never far from the Queen. It is there I must go if I am to track down the man who triggered my awakening. Go to the Temple of Woedica. I learned from Merwold that members of the Laden Key tend to worship Woedica, and the steward has mentioned that there's a temple dedicated to Woedica in Defiance Bay. Okay. So how the fuck do I get there? Goose and Fox, the marketplace. Do we have, how much money do we have? 8,000? Should we try to buy something? Should probably sell some stuff too. Okay. What do we got? Laura, Namer, Hilde. Oh, there's weapons over here. We'll talk to this guy, Igrun.
Hail and well met.
Come to take a look, you won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay. Outside Sonild's, of course. He flashes a crooked grin. Let me see what you have to sell. What's that? Ooh, that's very expensive. All of these are very expensive. Pike's Pride? Ooh. Medium armor, breakout of will. Okay. The Dunrid Demon. Ooh, it's a headpiece that gives intellect +2. That might be good for somebody. A rope and grappling hook? We have to have that. We'll buy some lockpicks and a pry bar. And then we'll... sword. Yeah. And we'll sell those. I'm here for all the mature content the warning told me about. I mean, technically, yes, this is a mature channel, but I don't think I don't think Twitch's terms of service is for nudity. It's just a thought. There's all these houses. First Fires? Brackenberry? Alright, so where's this Wodika temple? Ugh. Bob's a riot. Fair. Fair. The master below. No. No. Travel with Eder to the records. He suggests there may be records of the Saints' War in an archive in the Ducal Palace. Okay. Dormitory. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries. First Fires. Catacombs. Well, Catacombs sounds like a bad place to be. Hey, Sop. Are you excited for the Destiny reset tomorrow? Psst. Over here, mister. Gordy. A young boy watches the passerby and counts a grimy handful of coins, his face and arms smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks and makes a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Hey, mister, want to know a secret? He wipes his nose with a sleeve. I know a real good secret. Looks like we got a little hustler here. Someone raised this kid right. Really? What is it? I just saw folks hiding some really neat things I could show you where, but Mom and Dad told me not to talk to strangers. But maybe you could help me with something, then we wouldn't be strangers. Help you with what? The Crucible Knights have these daggers made out of March steel. It's the best steel around except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. Anyway, there's a merchant over by the Expedition Hall. He has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know lots about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how the Crucible Knights make them in the forge. I know that the tip can pierce low-gauge scale armor. That one's that's good and sharp can cut through bone. Ooh. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never, ever ask anyone for anything ever again. Gordy, you're a liar, but I like you. March steel, that lad has good taste. I only ever had a little shark stickers as a kid, mostly for oysters. Still managed to poke a hole through my palm once. I mean, I don't care what he has. Might grab Gordy by the shirt and hold him above your head. How about you tell me that secret right now before I get angry? I'm not gonna murder a little kid. I feel like that's in poor taste. Sure. I do want to raid it again as well. I don't know what day I'll be available, but I'm definitely down to raid with you. But yeah, I'm in the same boat. Sounds reasonable. I'll get it for you. I knew a real adventurer would understand. He points to a large building. The big merchant over by Advent's Den who sells weapons. He's the one with the dagger. I'll wait right here for you. Okay. I assume he means this person. I also picked up .hack on the Steam. I'll probably... I don't know when I'll play it, but I'll play it at some point.
Gods keep you.
I'm looking for a particular dagger made of March steel. Just like the Crucible Knights use? Let me guess, you've been talking to that kid, right? I'd be tempted to sell it to you anyways and let the little rascal learn his lesson. Let the little rascal learn his lesson. But a pack of adventurers already took it off my hands. Those adventurers you sold the dagger to, where are they now? Ooh, Tales of Symphonia for $5. I've heard really good things about that game too. Folk like that only visit the Copper Lane to crew up at Admint's Den Expedition Hall or down a pint at the Goose and Fox, and since they weren't headed to the den, well, you've got my guess. Or you got my best guess. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about getting this dagger anymore. Well, I should probably rest in this town, though.
Well met, friend.
Do you know anything about a March steel dagger? Haven't seen anything like that cross my bar, that's for sure. But I wouldn't wager against someone here having a blade like that. Check upstairs. I saw a group head that way not long ago, carrying plenty of steel. Could I get a room? Show you what I got. Yeah, I don't mind spending 25 copper. Okay. So, some people upstairs might have a dagger. Oh, it should save. In case this turns into a brawl where I have to murder people. Oops. Maybe I'll talk to this guy.
Greetings.
Two-tone Wexel. An Orlin man relaxes with his feet propped up on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orlin woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at a nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hand. You look like you've seen a knight or two in the wild. Joining us for a drink? Did you buy a March steel dagger from Igram? I did, and a fine piece it is. I don't know of any more circulating in the city outside the steel and the Crucible Keep, of course. It's trying to... How much to take it off your hands? He turns the blade in the light, admiring it. Seeing as how there's a sudden demand for it, 100 pans seems fair. I don't know if I... Is 100... This kid wants this dagger, and he's gonna show us some neat attack. I mean... Okay. Hold on. If I'm gonna attack, I need to reposition myself.
Hey.
Yes.
Ready when you are.
Following your lead.
What?
Yeah, let me just get everybody out of immediate damage range. You know my motto, punch first, never ask. There we go. Seal the exits, no one leaves alive.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I don't really feel like paying this
Good day,
dude.
stranger.
Attack! Let's see how this pans out. Eater, come on. Oh, it looks like he's like stunned or something. Fine. Okay. Wait, why isn't Eater, can you be done being paralyzed, please? Okay. Okay, Eater. I need you to attack this dude right now. And then...
Hey, you...
Skeletons, attack! Eater, why are you...
This thing isn't doing the...
Alright. Who else?
Job.
What?
Okay. Okay, this dude needs to switch back to this. Continue attacking. Okay, he's down. He's down. We'll get that one.
Just say the word. That's it! They'll regret it! That's not very helpful. You're mine. You better run!
I come back and you're attacking people whose only crime is they have a nice dagger you want because a shady kid wants it. I want that dagger. Besides, look at all their gear.
Not a problem.
Besides, I think the kid deserves it more. Fine wand. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. A fine greatsword. Are these two the same? Yes, they are the same. Wait. Is this one? Technically better. No. No. No, 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 no. Oh, well, we need that. Ooh, a ring of deflection. See, if I hadn't attacked them, we wouldn't have a ring right now. And a ring of deflection plus 9. That sounds great. Should probably go on... I'm thinking either you, Bilbo, or Eder for more tanking. I'm gonna... You don't have anything yet, so I'm gonna put it on you. So are there like guards in this game? Not in this upstairs, I hope. See, nobody cares. Besides, the kid might have shown us some really cool stuff, and we need loot. If we're gonna find a secret cult, we're gonna need all the loot we can get. Oh wait, I don't have it yet. Is the dagger any good? Because like there's no point in me keeping the dagger if it's not... Is it like a quest item? Oh, see, it's a quest item. A dagger with 12 to 7. I mean, it's like, it's good, but I don't really have anybody who's like using a dagger, so I'll just give it to the kid. Actually, we'll save. I have the dagger right here. Gordy stops bouncing and stares at it, gaping in awe. It's so sharp. Give Gordy the dagger. A deal's a deal. Here you go. He snatches it out of the air. Heedless of anything else, he yanks it out of its sheath and holds the blade upright. I'm gonna be just like the Crucible Knights. He saws and chops at the air. He flips the weapon into the air and grabs at the hilt, almost slicing his palm open in the process. His eyes dart away from yours as he sheaths the dagger. So about that secret. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theater. It's probably nothing as good as Marcus Steel. It's probably nothing as good as a March Steel dagger, though. Thank you for telling me. Bye. Where's the theater? Is this the theater? Marcus Steel. I think this is the theater. All right, there's a stone.
I shall be discreet.
Ooh, there it is. An oaken scarab figurine. This wooden beetle has a lifelike detail carefully burned into the carved shell. Tiny barbs are etched onto its legs. Folded wings bear mazy patterns. I can summon wood beetles. And you thought it wasn't gonna be good. User removes crash. And then amethyst. Oh, well, okay, the beetle is what's important. Guys, we got a beetle. We murdered people for a beetle. I like it. Who should we put that on? Okay, randomly murdering people was worth it. See? You're starting to understand. 3 times a day. I think it's 3 beetles once a day. Well, let me double check. Where is that thing? Where is it? Here it is. Uses once per rest. Okay, I can summon 3 wood beetles for 20 seconds once per day. Dope. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna give something to myself. I'm the one who murdered him. I should be the one to get it. But it's once per day, so that's still pretty good.
Just say the word.
Yeah. Skeleton and beetle army. See, we're just building our army up. So, we're trying to find
Whatever
a...
happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
Okay, so we're looking for a temple.
Not a problem.
Or... House Demo? Hadrid House? Andra's Gift? Sanitarium? So, we're looking for the Ducal Palace, which probably, yeah, probably in the middle of the town. So we'll go help Eater out. I think. Oh. Chad, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm murdering people for beetles. I don't know if I have the right mindset. Oh, there's the palace.
Politics, infighting, greed, and a shrine to Margaret as well. Her clergy belongs there.
Okay. How you doing, chap?
How do you do?
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share? Or are you just here to see the the Duck Palace? I'm just gonna say goodbye. She didn't. I couldn't ask her for directions on how to get to what I need. Record keeper. This is the man I need.
Well met, friend.
A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes? Is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to somebody. Good making stuffed mushrooms. Nice. Grats. The man clears his throat. We have a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar the access to the public. Seems there's still quite a number of folk here in Direwood who bear ill will toward Redgurins? It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came here to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different. But I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. We've come a long way, man. I just need to find out what happened to my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You understand, I have heard many such stories. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do. Might... In the Duke's palace, I can assure you that you do not. Besides, without my assistance, you'd be sifting through scrolls for years. It didn't even work. Farewell, loser. God, I hate this guy already. Alright. The record keeper was unwilling to show us the records from the Saints' War, citing concerns about vengeful Direwoodans hunting down refugees. He said things might be different where my reputation in the city's stronger. So how do I do that? I don't want to do that. Alright, you know what? Let's go find this cult. Hopefully this cult will lead us to things to do. There's Heritage Hill and Andra's Gift. I guess let's go to Andra's Gift, see what's there. Chat, I can't find these keys. These heavy keys. Oh, it's so thick with fog over here. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Abandoned house. Some people. The Salty Mast. Trading company. Ramshackle house. Heritage Hill. The lighthouse. Okay, let's find this cult. Maybe it'll lead us to things to do. Fandom 2020. It's true. I'm looking for a cult. I want to figure out if I can fix my watcher problem. Maybe Heritage Hill? I don't know. Chat, I don't know. Best turn around, traveler. Heritage Hill is closed. What the fuck?
Hail, traveler.
What's going on in there? Well, sorry, but the district is closed by the order of Duke himself. Both guards look at each other. Look, even if I were allowed to tell you, I don't rightly know. All I can say is whatever it is, it started about 2 months ago. The guards that closed the gate talked of something unnatural that still wakes them in the middle of the night. I don't want to know any more than that. How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't want to. But if you're really set on seeing this for yourselves, I suppose you'd have to get permission from Wyla at the keep in the first fires. That's probably where the cult is. Chat. Spooky, scary things in a part of the city that's closed off. If I was a cult, that is where I would be. Oh, wait. Guys, I found the temple.
Well, this would be our Church of Woodica. Dear Woodens. Probably the first thing we burned during the Revolution.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail.
Interesting.
Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers in the middle of a rune reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man in robes that mark wealth and status. I'd like to know more about Woodica. Maybe that'll help me.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodica watches over them all.
Nope, nerd. We looking for cults to join and innocents to kill. Yes.
Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodica is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
Worshipping Woodica, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I was told I'd find the Temple of Woodica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Oh, the ghost gestures to an impassable pile of rubble. Like the rest of the ruin, it seems to have remained untouched for over a century. Tell me where I'd find the entrance to these catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
All right. Before we go, though,
Nice and quiet.
maybe we'll find some secrets. Secret, secret? You got a secret? Damn it. No secrets. Copper Lane. We're going to the catacombs. We're gonna go save the cult. Yeah. Or something. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I just know that the cult is what I need.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints.
Oh. I missed whatever they were saying. Oops, oops.
I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light would be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Alright. We're in the catacombs. Cody's I don't know what I'm doing Mondays. Fair.
Margaren's fire
I don't know what I'm
casts
doing.
light in dark places.
Oh, Dead Initiate. As you approach the dead man, you can feel faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries toward you. As though you were a solitary light in the dark gloam of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You're in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe, with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but you find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by a razor-edged teeth and claws. Ugh. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. So what you're telling me is...
Nice and quiet.
There's a chance that we might fight a troll.
Ready when you are.
As you wish.
Oh. Uh-oh. I think it would be best if you attacked him.
Of course.
Oh. Oh, you. I hate it when you go looking for a sex cult and get stabbed. It's the worst. Oh.
Just say the word.
Yeah.
Will they raid on Ansawu?
Ooh. Why am I
shall be
dripping with
discreet.
goo? Oh. Guys, and there's loot to be had in catacombs. We need said loot. See, now I know truly what it is I was supposed to do. This was the way. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's start there.
Well. Yes.
Okay.
Sit!
Well.
Okay. He's still got one. I don't want to use a spell yet. Sometimes you gotta pay the toll troll. Troll toll. You know, one of these things.
What? Sucker! Your tail! Death to...
Yeah.
Just say the word.
See?
Not a problem.
Trolls, not a problem. Burn the troll, pay the toll. Alright, we're gonna have you go there. Beepis, you're gonna go there. You're gonna go around the other way. Go around the other way. Fine, I guess fight from there.
Following your lead.
Aloth, you spend a lot of time doing jack diddly. Okay, now we all attack here.
Follow. Sacre!
Yeah?
Nice. Guys, we burned some slime. Beepis leveled up. Yo, what up? Alright, athletics. Survival. Next. What's this? Inspires all allies in the vicinity with when the paladin downs an enemy, providing a temporary bonus to all defense. Zealous folk. Oh. The paladin's intense and pure conviction instills the clarity of purpose in him or her and all allies, increasing their accuracy and converting a portion of grazes to hits. Cannot be active with other zealous auras. Do we have an aura? Commands an ally to summon all their strength in order to temporarily ignore existing hostile effects. Oh. Inspires the paladin and all nearby allies to charge fiercely into battle, increasing their movement speed and disengagement defenses. Cannot be active with other auras. We have no auras. Cool. Ooh, a sworn enemy? Marks an enemy as the focus of the paladin's righteous fury, granting accuracy and damage bonus against the target until combat ends or the target goes down. That's pretty good. Okay. So we got some cool things we can do. We have downing an enemy, giving temporary defense. An aura that gives people bonus accuracy, which could be super helpful. Zealous charge, make us move faster. I feel like we don't really need that because we got we got the bard. We have a sworn enemy. Ooh, this is tough. Because I really like zealous focus, sworn enemy, and endurance. Chat, what are you thinking? Do you think an aura, or does does sworn enemy sound as dope as I think it sounds? Bonus damage is bonus damage. Usopp, you bring up... Do other characters? Okay, you know what? Let's exit. Cancel. Yeah, let's cancel it, and let's see what... Well, Eater's the only other one who leveled up. But I don't mind leveling him up first. Okay, fighter abilities. Vigorous defense. I'm on accuracy. Yeah, on the first time we played Pillars of Eternity, someone in chat was super awesome and helped us with saying that accuracy is basically the best stat in this game, because otherwise you can't hit. The fighter becomes fiercely determined to deflect all incoming blows, dramatically increasing defenses for a short time. Oh, okay, so this is like a buff. Steadies the fighter's arm, causing a percentage of their grazes to be converted to hits, and increases minimum damage for melee weapons. Okay, this is what we gave Bilbo. The Velcro beard. Yeah, he does have a bit of a Velcro beard, huh? Guardian stance. No, we don't want that. The fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing piercing damage and leaving them... Ooh. We have a pull? We also have a passive effect that basically gives us better chance to hit and better minimum damage. I feel like Into the Fray would be super helpful. Because not only does he tend to get caught... I'm thinking Into the Fray. I tend to have to fight really hard to get him into the right spot to be the tank. And I think this would do it. Do it. I think I'm gonna do Into the Fray. Done. Okay, so him and Beepis were the only ones that leveled. So yeah, I like the passive buffs. And having a aura would be good. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do focus now that I've had a moment to think about it. And we'll see how these work.
Yeah? Not a problem.
Ooh, wait.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Let's see how this works.
No.
Oh, interesting. That did not work the way I assumed it did.
Well.
Just say the word.
I don't know, chap.
Not a problem.
The accuracy does work. It does seem like we're just hitting so much more often than we were at the beginning of the game. Okay.
Yeah?
There we go. I mean, I think we're okay, but
What?
Ready with.
maybe I need to...
Not a problem.
I think I need to let... I think I need to let Eater... to really, like, do his thing before letting...
Just say the word.
Immune to blind, dazed, frightened, prone, terrified. What does this do? Oh, see, he's immune to it, so of course the one move that I got isn't working on the... I understand. Oh no, we still have time on that. Let's keep attacking.
How may I...
Okay. Yeah, the accuracy is definitely working. Oh shit.
Ready when you are.
Man, these blobs hate our our Durants. For real though?
I shall be discreet.
It's getting iced. Are they immune to anything? Okay.
Hey.
All right. Wait, why aren't you?
Following your lead.
All right. Going pretty good. Actually, let...
Hey.
Uh-oh. All right, let's pull you over here.
Just like an Egyptian.
Oh no! Bilbo, why are you over there?
That's how it's done.
No! So many ranged
listen to him anymore.
combatants.
More.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Ideally.
Ready when you...
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, holy shit. Alright, looks like we gotta rest, because,
Not a problem.
we all got messed up.
Ready when you are.
Okay, rest. Wait, what's this? Heal multiplier. Oh, racial accuracy bonus. What's this? Oh, against certain. Got it. Oh, I haven't bought any camping supplies. No, chat.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel a Loth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fits. What's on your mind?
I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
I guess I don't know what to make of this either, or yes, yeah, you know what, yeah, I am.
Ah, well, good. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
There we go. Racial attack bonus? Yeah, hate crimes against beasts. Okay.
Yeah?
Everyone seems to be a little healthier now. Whew, that was kind of close. Getting a little hairy.
Nothing
Oh,
will
but
slip
all
past
this
me.
money here. Come on, there's gotta be a secret. Oh, a Loth level. Mechanics. And we'll save the rest. Ooh, we get 3rd level spells. Ooh. Okay, so it's a debuff. Summons a flaming ball of molten earth that explodes at a target location, causing burn damage to all in the area of effect. Oh, these all have like names and stuff. Yeah, fireball. Oh, wait. I had 2 choices. Fireball. And what's this? Alters the perception of time for enemies in the area, lowering their movement speed. Boo. Ooh. The casters. Oh, but that's a touch? Yeah, I don't know if I want that. If it's if it's not a ranged ability. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Crackling bolt? Ooh, that could be cool. Caster draws upon his or her life force to gain increased speed and movement while draining his or her own endurance. Ooh. Bears enemies combat vulnerabilities for all to see. Ooh, that could be good. Minor blights. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hand that can be thrown at an enemy, causing burn, freeze, corrode, or shock to anyone caught in the area of effect. Oh. Okay. Summon 3 missiles that pierce through the targets and leap to 2 additional targets each. That could be cool. Spews forth a poisonous cloud of foulness. And repulsive visage. Okay. Fireball for sure. I like the bounding missiles. Let's do that, chat. How many spell
Yes.
slots do we have? Okay, we have 2, so.
Indeed.
Just say the word.
Probably, but I'm being a dingus. I can also learn spells from my spell books. I should be doing that too. This man had a gun.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Rest up, big guy. We've got your back.
I was really hoping that we could move past that, but apparently he's got a twisted ankle. I guess that's not super important for him, huh? Why is he the only one? Oh.
Hardly fair.
Wait, what? What's going on?
I'll see what I can find.
Probably having Eater go up. Oh. I'm just gonna hit all these traps and then rest.
Nothing will slip past me. Quick and quiet.
I mean, I know there were warnings for traps, but
A blade in the dark.
apparently my 2 people are stupid and can't figure out. They need a higher intelligence, I guess. Or perception. I knew there were traps, but like the way the game wants you to do it is like, okay, I need to do this,
Coming.
and then
How may I help?
who has the high, like, it's perception, no. Actually, it would be, oh, it's Bilbo or myself. So yeah, like I'd have to do this. I'd have to
Ready
be
when
like,
you are.
all right, well, let's have him do this until a trap shut, and that's boring. I'm just gonna run through.
Ready when you are.
I do have camping here to do one more rest, but I guess I will have
Nothing will slip past me.
I will have Beepis go through here. I know there was a trap here, so okay, looks like all the traps are done. Oh! See, even my highest level person can't see the traps, so like, there's no point.
Just say the word.
So like, it was just meant to be an
Ready when
HP
you are.
sponge. Which is fine, but a lone figure in tattered robes shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head toward you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work? What are you doing down here? Research, a hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. Huh. If there's nothing else, be on your way. I was just exploring the catacombs. Then go, and thank the gods I'm not hungry. Oh, that's rude. What are those creatures behind you? Just a few personal projects. Sorry, souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but they serve for amusement. Farewell, I guess. I don't know. Is necromancy illegal? Is that like a thing in this universe? Most universes are like, yo, doing dead shit is bad.
Laying low.
Ooh. Okay. Well, there's stairs. So we still got a couple more places to go. We can go across here. Or we can see what's up here.
Hello? Hello?
Now this I haven't seen before.
Nope. No traps here.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Ready when you are.
I shall be discreet.
Give me all that money. Ooh, and those lockpicks? I'll take it. That's probably trapped.
And the fire shows me something new.
No. What about you? Wait. Mechanics is 4. His mechanics is 4. Oh, but he's got like a bunch of stuff.
I shall.
Yeah?
All right, everyone get over here.
What?
You, however. Sorry, bud. I need that loot. Ah, see, he's fine. Ooh, see? Spell defense bonus. Who doesn't have a necklace yet? Oh, you already have that. I'm gonna give it to Kana. That feels like something the bard should have in case another spellcaster is like, no. Oops, I didn't mean that.
And what does the flame reveal?
Just say the word.
Okay, nothing there. Okay, now it's time to go across this river where we killed our troll. Oh, sporelings. This... Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, no. Oh, but that's so... Oh, chat.
Thing is doing the job.
How may I help?
Yes. Fireball. Oh, you already got flame.
Well,
Punishes a single target. Commands a single enemy to halt. Armor of Faith.
What?
Oh, you need to start doing stuff, bud. That's fine.
You're mine. You better.
Oh no! Why did they spawn there? It's not where I wanted them at all. Actually, let's move you over here. Yeah, you're fine where you are. Oh, Fandom needs to heal. Who's not doing something? Oh.
Yes.
Make the bastards rue that
Oh, what's that? A dank spore? Oh no. Chat. We're in trouble. Uh-oh.
That's it.
Nope, nope, nope. Tank spore blaze it.
Yes.
To alarm you, but I'm slow.
Not a problem.
Yeah, let's heal up.
You're mine.
That's it.
Stand still.
We must kill the dank spore.
Here's a lesson.
And we'll have these two destroy these.
What is it?
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Stand still.
Alright. No. You three, go help Beepis.
You should.
He needs
Gonna
help.
run.
Yes.
Let's
There we go.
Ready when you are.
Ow.
Yes.
Oh.
I shall.
Ready when you are.
Alright, we got some levels. Duran. He leveled up. Lore. And mechanics. Oh, and he just unlocks all of these spells. Cool.
Ready when you are.
And then Kana leveled up. And we'll do lore. All chants can continuously speak chants made up of physical phrases. Phrases produce passive effects and they help build chanters' power until they can use an invocation. Generates a field of terror, frightening enemies in the area of effect. Decreases the duration of and defunds against frightened and terrified effects for all allies in the area of effect. Allies leave a hazardous trail of frost whenever they move, hobbling and causing freeze damage to their enemies. Decreases reload time and increases the speed of all ranged attacks. The fox from the farmer did run and leap. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks for enemies in the area of effect. I kind of like Rime of the Frost Followed Footfalls, or or the anti-frightened one. Actually, the fear is probably good, right? Granted, we need him closer to the fight, I think, in order to get that to work. Which means we'll probably have to give him a blade of some sort. Okay, let's do it. That feels right. Let's...
Yes?
Actually, how do I look at your... No, that's not what I'm looking for. I want to figure... How do I modify your chance? Ah, here we go. Okay. There we go.
Ready when you are.
They won't see me coming.
Will they answer?
Oh, he's confused, of course.
That's it!
There we go.
Ready when you are.
There's so many dank spores in here. Oh, a Wodaka hood.
Not a problem.
I have a feeling I'm going to need that if they're giving it to me right here. Welcome to the fandom. Another sad pleb. Thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And then we kill.
Yep.
Can we knock you down? Yes, we can.
Up to our enemies.
If it makes you rest.
Shoot her!
Ready when you are.
Hey. Oh, I should probably... Shoot her! Shoot her!
What? Just say the word.
Yeah. What's this? Oh, stronghold stuff. Main keep construction completed. Oh.
A blade in the dark.
Okay. Oh, there's a corpse. to loot. Scroll of protection. Okay. Well, another sad pleb. We're making do. Fought a bunch of plant monsters. Pretty tough fight. There's probably traps. There's probably traps. Surprisingly, we're okay though. Yorn! This small Orland man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted and his clothes smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Hello.
Wasn't expecting any visitors down these parts. What are you doing down here, bud? I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere else to stay, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. Okay. Yes, let's. What can you tell me about these catacombs? Haven't explored too much of it, to be honest. Got lucky finding this little corner of it, but let me think. Well, the canal's there. That's Grogan's canal. Grogan was the dwarf that planned the whole thing. It runs up through Andra's gift, spills out to the sea there. Otherwise, it's just a lot of bones. There's the Warrens for people that can't afford better, but it's all flooded now. The fancier folks, they have their own resting places down here, drier places. The Dukes of Direwood are down here. Actually, if you want to pay your respects. Okay. I'm a little sus. Camping supplies. A book. Should always have something going at all times, so that makes sense. Okay. I feel like security is important, but so is all of this. Feels like it's important. Well, this is pretty cheap, so let's purchase that for now.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Okay, so there's something over here. Yeah, I'll have to look up a guide for stronghold stuff.
I can do that. That's settled.
Oh. Oh no.
That's settled.
Yes.
Following your lead.
What?
Okay, well this puts us in an awkward position. What's this? Oh, are the enemies in front of me? Hey, tell it. Oh, they are. All right, let's yank you into combat here. Beepis, mess up this wizard.
Yeah?
These
Mess up these doorways, the hardest boss in the game. They really are. Or they can be anyways. But we got him.
Not a problem.
Ooh, actually. Alright. Everyone stay. There we go. I mean, that sort of worked. Better than my other attempts at doing things like that. Okay. Shooter! There we go.
Say the word.
This doorway won't stop me.
And what does the flame reveal?
A pot. Yeah, I have one. Right now it's Eater up front because he's got the sword, or he's got the door shield. My 2 melee in the middle with Kana here, and then my 2 wizards in the back, or my wizard and cleric. Ooh. What this? Ooh. Ooh. Money. You know, I always take money. Okay, what do we got? So the only thing that's left is what's over here. Yeah. This game's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it so far. Uh-oh, I should probably just... Oh, wait, why is he in the front? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. There we go. And then... Oh, nope. Of course.
Bring them down.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Not a problem.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay. So I think the next place we gotta go is down these stairs. All right. All right. Oh. Oh, it's the older robed man that we need to find. In front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who is present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it has always been. Yes, I was born there.
A remarkable city, truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom.
Why is this game becoming so dank? I don't know.
What made you decide to join our order?
Your teaching spoke to me. The world needs to know about the true gods. The gods have been good to me, and I wish to repay them. I went through dark times, nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. I'm honestly not sure. I guess it really doesn't matter. I kind of like the world needs to know about the true gods.
Remember never to be discouraged by those who cling to their beliefs. They are worthy of our pity, not our scorn.
Oh, he seems like an alright dude.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Okay, maybe not.
Just say the word.
Okay. Oh.
Ready when you are.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon ready. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. I'm not gonna give him money. What's going on here? Since you don't know, you clearly don't belong here. The guard whistles sharply and you hear the shouts of alarm in the distance. Aw, boo. Here I go killing again. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Okay. And then you can do this. And then these guys. He looks like a spellcaster of some sort. He needs to go down. Oh, whoops. We need to do that too. That dude got shot to death. Hell yeah. Sugar. Oh. Well, that's what you get for messing with us. Do you not know who I am? I'm the protagonist.
Not a problem.
Yeah, he's gonna bull rush some nerds over. Oh no! Bilbo, you've been stuck in the back. Okay. Probably need to heal you up a little bit. Yeah. Oh no! I'm stuck. What's going on here? I need to heal myself. You ever play the game Tyranny? You know, I have it. I don't think I've played it. What are you suggesting?
That's it! Yeah?
Ooh. Maybe we should play that game.
Yes?
Ready when you are.
Oh. Okay. Alright, where, of course, all of my...
Hey.
There we go. We're gonna knock you down. Where's Beepis? Beepis Fandom! You gotta fuck shit up. And you know what?
I shall...
Wow, that was quick.
Not a problem. Just say the word.
Okay.
Just say the word.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, give me that. Food. Okay. Poor initiate. But it's time to burn with righteous fury. You were the chosen one.
I can do that.
Lockpicks required. Yes.
That's settled.
Money! Hell yeah. Guys, we're loaded.
Hello?
Just keep giving me money. How much money? 9,000? Yeah. I was supposed to stop the darkness, but I blew it up.
Now this I have...
All right. Okay. You need to move. You need to move. And then these guys can get in. Doors, my one weakness. No. This feels like the job for a fireball! Oh no, they're chasing him. Where's Eater?
What?
Oh man, they were really messing me up. Yeah, we gotta go. There we go. You're almost dead. No. Oh no. Bilbo, you've been confused. We're gonna try to knock you down.
Yes? Were they done?
It's a murdering time. Oh wait, what happened? Oh. Oh, things happened.
Ready when you are.
You know, I was a little worried there, but we got it.
Not a problem.
Give me your loot. We have many weapons to sell. Ooh. Ah, Chad, a fine rod. Nice.
Ready when you are.
Not too bad. That could have gone worse. Oh, you know what, chat? Now that we're about halfway into the stream, we're gonna play You and a Group of Adventurers, which is a game I like to play with chat, where I give chat a vague synopsis of some pop culture media, and your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to guess what pop culture media I'm talking about. And I'll give you the clue as to what genre it is, so you're not just guessing all over the place. So you and a group of adventurers must find your missing friend in your hometown. The genre is television show. Ooh.
Hello? Hello?
Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, ye clod! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Oh. Probably not, but that's no reason to be rude. Kana glances over at Aloth and frowns. Aloth, are you unwell? It's nothing, I'm fine, he coughs again. This is probably this probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow.
Ready when you are.
Sure.
Light, flame, and sound.
Yes. Give me 1 second, chat.
Word.
Oh, they're just slipping through. Uh-oh. I'll be in trouble now, chat. Damn. Bilbo, you figured it out. It didn't even take that long. Oh, man. Wait, what's going on? Why? Oh, you're confused. Oh, but yes, Bilbo, you figured it out. It is Stranger Things. Took longer than the Final Fantasy VII one. I suppose you are right. Well, congratulations, Bilbo. You are reigning champion of You and a Group of Adventurers.
That's it!
Okay.
say.
Oh, this is really bad. Okay, so... excuse me.
How may I help?
Oh, lots of things are going on. Lots of pretty lights. Okay. It's kind of a weird angle for everything. Okay, so let's...
Hey, you're not...
Oh, nope, nope. Brass, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. Hope you and all the people that you brought along are enjoying yourselves. We're getting kind of... It's kind of a mix-up. I don't know how well I'm doing. It's probably not very good. Okay. Skeleton. Go. Just had a fun old Monday stream. Nice. I'm kind of getting my butt handed to me in ways. The dreaded door is killing me yet again. Wait, why aren't you attacking? Attack the shrouded man. The shrouded woman. Got some D&D? Oh man, jelly. I love playing some good old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons. Oh. Can I? Yeah, I can hit.
These ones are in for...
Ooh, chicken and rice? That sounds great. Can I see? I'm trying to attack this woman, but I can't see her because of the door. Oh, we did... Yeah, we did it. Crumpled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears an insignia resembling a key. We found him. As you approach the woman's body, feelings of rage assault you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears and her lingering consciousness rends at yours. Oh no. Her essence tingles through your bones and membranes. It fills the space between your ears and behind your eyes, clawing deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, their faces hidden behind masks. One by one they approach her, whom they know as an acolyte, and she places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching their thoughts. She tests them with a ritualistic question, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the Leaden Key. Leaden Key? She asks them of their tasks. She gives them new ones, all without a word. Try to see the tasks. Her essence flares, fighting to boil your blood, burn your memory, and splinter your bones from within. Yet between its strikes, you see flashes of something else. A tower, a prisoner, and a ruin. You funnel all your concentration into a single effort of will, a sharp point that pins the raging soul in a place like an insect in a display case. With the thing under control, you are able to examine it and the three thoughts swirling inside. Examine the thought about the tower. You see a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Run-down estates are cobbled around the cemetery of an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him. Somewhere nearby you see a woman with a scar over her heart. You understand that she has something he needs. Ooh. You also see a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper, but then the acolyte reveals the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. You know how to open the door. Cool. Inquire about the prisoner. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent, with trellises and tiles and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Look into the ruins. The Acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay into a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddle together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. Alright, Jester. That sounds good. Chicken and rice sounds pretty good. Back away.
Just say the word.
Welcome, everybody. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Jester is...
Just say the word.
A magnificent human being. And I hope some of you stick around to see all the fun that we're having here. I think we just got to a big important part after we murdered everybody in here. Oops.
I'll go on ahead.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a secret door. Ooh, defiance and of concentration plus 10? That seems like a really good thing to have. Alright. Doesn't seem to be secret items. Let's check out that gear. Look at all these grimoires. Gotta give them all to Alof here. Okay, we got some armor. What's this? Defiance? Plus 25 defense against charmed and confused attacks, plus 10 defense against dominated attacks, and plus 10% concentration. I feel like I should give that to... Who requires concentration? Would it be you? I don't know.
Ready
I don't
when
know
you
who
are.
needs concentration. Okay. Okay. It's not murder, it's involuntary organ donation. Yes.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself.
Sure. What's up, Eloth?
About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. He clasped his hands together slowly, massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself, that when we resolved the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Ah. He closes his eyes and grit his teeth. His lips quiver, twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen.
Oh.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I have none of her memories. Barath spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable Heil speak suggest a provincial or from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict when the fuse is burned down and teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. He's possessed by the Irish. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in the Gilded Vale? She doesn't think and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Beepis Fandom's in trouble. Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arm betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Now that you have Fireball, I can't let you leave. Let's talk about something else. Actually, that's all. Okay.
Ready when you are.
What's this? Turn 5. Tax collected. Lost 168 CP to bandits. Earned 557 copper. Oh. Oh, well then I need to get barracks. Upgrading the barracks will allow you to employ hirelings to defend your stronghold during attacks. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. Stat. We gotta kill all the Oh, we gotta... Okay, so we have to wait until this one's done. Got it.
Ready when you are.
Okay, so... I think we have to go to... There was a place
you must gather
that
your
I saw.
party before venturing forth.
Oh, wait. Well, okay, let's go here, but... Let's go to the Copper Plain. Or Copper Lane. And figure out what to do. Also, you know what I didn't do? For those of
Hey,
you...
Olaf, can I, talk to your, your friend? What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. Some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
I'm putting a questionnaire for the Cyberpunk release on what people would be interested in seeing being run. I'll try to remember to post it frequently to get a gauge on what people are interested in. But yeah, there's 3 backgrounds, and the first 6 hours of the game are basically that background. So I kind of wanted to get a gauge on what people were interested in before I just went ahead and did it. Because I'm excited to play all of it, and I'll probably have my own little off-stream game going as well, because I'm so excited for this game. Alright. You know what? Let's spend a little bit of coin for... the Vixen's Burrow. But yeah, it's just a straw poll to get a gauge on what people would be interested in. And if you're going to be around for our Cyberpunk play, you can get your voice heard. But yeah, I'm super excited. They're all
Have you
very
ever chased
cool.
a skirt wizard, or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them. Never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
Rude. Oh, we got some stuff to sell.
Gods keep you.
I did Street Kid because I want you to be dirty and grimy. Alright. I mean, I get that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do with this armor. We're gonna sell duplicates. So fine robes. We have too many of those. Fine mail. Fine mail. So let's get rid of those. Fine Brigadine. Actually, before I sell any more of those... Yeah, it's medium armor. We don't need that. Let's see if any of this armor is better for anybody. Okay, fine, or heavy Brigadine, which is good. Do we have anything higher than that? No, it doesn't seem to be. We got the plate armor. So what's fine? Oh, +2 damage reduction. Okay. No, I'll keep the plate armor on him. Yeah, plate armor's good. We're gonna put fine Brigadine on. Someone told me that an stock would be good on our bro. But I don't think I have one. But yeah, he needs more good stuff. He needs that good. A war bow. Do we have anything better? Doesn't look like we have much in the way of extra bows. Ooh, a fine war bow. Yeah, let's give you the fine war bow. Not that Eater's probably ever going to be in a situation where he'll need it, but you know what? It's better to not need it and to have it than to need
Gods
it
keep you
and be absolutely boned. I think that's how the phrasing goes. And then we're just going to get rid of anything that's not of fine quality, because only the finest for my party. Only the finest. Trade. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I see. Plate armor is very different from breastplate. Makes sense. True, you did murder a guard for Bilbo's plate armor. I think that's a loose understanding of what actually happened. I think my righteous party member needed armor, and so I just happened to take it off of somebody who miraculously vanished. I don't know what happened. Yeah, see, the guard gave it to me and then left, saying that he was never going to return.
Welcome.
So, you know. A yellow lab. I like it. I'm not gonna buy it though. Trade. Okay, we got more camping supplies. Okay, so a place of misery and madness. Is it the Hall of Revealed Mysteries? That seems like a place that would be like a soul lab.
I could while away hours in here. If we had the time, of course. Do we?
Welcome to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries.
Hail, traveler.
Oh, I was trying to talk to you a second ago. The woman barely glances up from the tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is a temple after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. This is a temple? It looks like a library. Her eyes grow wide and round. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think that there's such a place in Direwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse at the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating. Isn't it? The temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Well, I don't think this is where I was looking to go. This is a library. I need to find a psychiatric hospital. I think.
Next time I get the chance, I'm buying you a pint.
Oh.
That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry,
He said, sorry, I meant for Elsimer. I'll get you one too. Rude. Also, in order to get into that other part of town, which I think is where we need to go for part of this. I think it's Heritage Hill. Maybe it's in Brackenbury? Oh. I don't know, chat. I know I need to find a psychiatric ward, and I think that place that's boarded off.
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
Jesus. Durant's kind of gives me the creepies. Sanitarium. That's what I was looking for. Yep, this is exactly where I need to be. Maybe it'll help with a Loth, and I'm hoping it'll help with, well, that's a guard. I want somebody who... Head Warden. Oh, the statue? Head Warden Aelfamore. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down and blinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it, and you can sense it from across the room. There's a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. Ooh. It's been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I'm envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua? I don't know. To study them. Take the stairs down and look for Beliseg. You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs, of course. One can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They are up to something, and I'm trying to determine what. I feel like that's the right. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you first speak with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in the offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Okay. Well, that's exactly what I needed to know. Okay. Let's go look for some nerds. Can I talk to this animancer? Oh. Well, none of these guys are... It's just a bunch of random no-named NPCs. I don't need to talk to these guys. Where's all the murdering? Open. Modred. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his shoulder, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Good day to you.
Can I help you? Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is as usual down here. I figured as much. Although, now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately, but they're Caedmon Azo's responsibility, not mine. Moedrid nods and taking a deep breath. Then, if there's anything else? Oh man, I was hoping to... What are you working on? My area of focus is whites, more specifically how to cure them. I see. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I hear that Valian woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Okay. Then be quick about it, and don't touch anything. The sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work. Without another word, he is an asshole. Who's this? Belisag.
Hello.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Akosi, here I am looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. That would be me, though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothe those whose souls have already awakened, but I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gallarde, who is it? I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly, the process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adrians are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now, they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit down here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax. But don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. Indeed, his eyes are humorless. And you must wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animaster fastens thick copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrist. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It is fitted with Audra lenses to cut different thicknesses and... What? Concave... Jeez. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track anomalies in your soul. He's getting the electric chair. Oh no! Am I putting him to death? I'm sorry, bud. How exciting. I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Khan peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does that mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger, but first we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Very well. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in Sithwood. He looks to you, his face set in a frown, but rigid edges of apprehension show through. What do you talk about your parents? As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the midst of his own memory. Belisag doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence. I'm a smooth criminal. Untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time with the Thanes family. But I always know when she's coming home. Father bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him knowing that her heimnag to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. I am in my 5th year of training. Ooh, a soul whisper, and I just unlocked smooth jazz. I like it. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she's around, he's usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. Their first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of blood on the tile. His boots glistening with fresh polish thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Oh, that's rude. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against the field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Modico. Belisarge furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring him out of it, quickly. I almost have it. Squeeze Aloth's hands. You're safe. Everything's fine. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. He's near safe when I hap upon him. Belisarge sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over the scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices higher and higher. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Belfetto, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto pages next to her and turns one flicking knob of her scope. Now try to get the two of them talking. Aloth, ask Elsimer what she's doing. Aloth's face twisted in fury. Sticking weed, warming parasite. He burst into sudden laughter. You'd say the same to your own kindled twig when it betrays you. Eater grins. Must be hard to avoid knowing there's a lady in your body the whole time judging you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribing only to make another adjustment to her scope. I can see now two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that leaves empty. She prompts you with circling of her wrist. Quill still in hand. Go on. Aloth, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair too. You should ask what I did to the old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nigh was the awakening, but now I'm stuck with ye. And damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers the scope and consults her notes. I think I finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She has a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. Looks like we gotta remove your rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she's triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation? You're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share, Kana studies Aloth dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. You're close. I think Elsimir's presence are related to potential sources of trouble. Aloth's right, that's absurd. Isilmir obviously shows up when he feels threatened. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. I think Isilmir's presences are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. Beliseg carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She jots another note. I'll have to check this against the other research. He removes the copper bands. Well, and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Beliseg frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Isilmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make the decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. It seems that Isilmir steps in when she's determined that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether it's a help or hindrance. Ooh. Man, that's tough, chat. I don't feel like I'm the one who should be answering that question, to be honest. But I do feel like them working together. I liked your initial response. If I'm gonna have to answer like this, that's what I'll do. If you had to listen to half of as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Beepis. He does not look at Beliseg. Well, I hope this has been useful to you as it has been for me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revua, Fentre Aloth. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Hey, advancing the rightwise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Beliseg is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Ooh. I think 3. Chat, how do you feel? I feel like this lady didn't really help him. Fair enough, but do it quietly. He hides the papers in his cloak. Not to worry. We'll see to this on our own. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool. We got some experience. That's always good. Now we need to see if we can find another. Oh, that just looks like a torture boat. Why are there cages everywhere? That makes me uncomfortable. Oh, Ripley.
Hail and well met.
A young Orlan woman traces her finger along the spines of books in front of her. Row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird. She does not notice you until you're nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. Oh. HIPAA. It's true. It is a huge HIPAA violation. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. Me? I'm just Master Azo's assistant, but the visitor scholar from Revua is here, and I'm Beliseg. Oh, okay. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Aethelmer does too, but he's, you know, a statue now. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. Farewell. Okay. It kind of seems like this dude, Master Azo, is experimenting on people, which probably isn't a good thing, so maybe we'll tell the statue.
Well met, friend.
Have you learned anything of interest? Maybe. Is Caedmon Azo running experiments on the patients here? Experiments? Caedmon Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Caedmon. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter. And I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best to not agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay. Oh, he's giving me all access. He's giving me that VIP treatment, baby. Keep saving. You never know when we might blunder our way through something. The head warden says you can go in. Be careful in there. Must have spent all their copper on the upstairs. Oh. Ooh, a barrel. Milk! I don't know if I want milk from down here, but... A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Aethelmere told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Aethelmere hasn't done much good for anybody else since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object, so I failed to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed their commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as the Redgris. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Our leaders guide us, and without them we would risk losing our way. If this man would just strike off on his own, then let him fend for himself without the benefit of the sanitarium. You toy with things beyond our comprehension. It's dangerous and foolish. It seems to me we're still in the dark. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives. You're right about that much. I have no interest in arguing about this.
Like so many who stand idly by while a nation slowly collapses into the dust. Apathy and ignorance are the true curse that dooms the Deerwood.
No, there's something way more important. Oh, yeah, Bilbo, it is time for him to involuntarily retire.
Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
I need to know if you've seen unusual behavior out of your patients. You're going to get a lot of looks asking questions like that in a sanitarium for the unbalanced. In truth, I've spent little time treating them since I've been reduced in my capacities. You might have luck with some of the more functioning patients. They tend to congregate in the main area, just past the entrance of the patron wards. Alright, farewell. Since you're being a dingle... A Forgotten Hollow added. The quest expires in one day. What? Where is that? Okay. Okay, well this is the only one with a name, so it's probably this one. A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, a friendly visit, I hope. Have any of the... Why are you in here? Frail behind her hair, her cheeks flush. I don't want to say, you'll think less of me. When you blush, it brings out the color in your eyes. A flirt. Her blush deepens, and she ducks her head forward to bury her face deeper beneath her hair. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both boys in the Saints' War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Andra's gift, got mending clothes, and on the kindness of strangers when I had to. But I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. Then one day this noble woman comes in, wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, this shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it and it reminded me of something I had what they called an awakening. I remember being a noble woman myself in another life, people doting over me, men doting over me, me. The best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of, they were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life, it did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls of my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me. But I can't get past it, and I start to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve it? I'm gonna placate because I'm trying to... Nobody deserves to go through what you've gone through. I need information from her. I hope not. I can't even imagine the monster who deserves what half the patients here go through every day. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Batixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of the patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham. I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor, just Master Azo. You must ask him. He's very sympathetic. Okay. Sure, I'll try to ask. Yo.
What is it now?
I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question, those patients are in isolation for a reason. So you can coerce them into your experiments? Freyo told me everything. Perception 13. Your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden. Ooh, I like that.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
And you have no idea how important it is for me to find this key thing, because I don't know why. I'm just saying. 2 sides of the same coin, bruh. He balls up his fist and digs into his teeth into his index finger, growling, simmering beneath his breath, and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
You know, it is true. He has no idea how hard I can swing a 2-handed sword. Okay. Farewell. Well, I think the north is this way. I'm gonna guess. A Forgotten Hollow added. Oh. Can I? Oh, so I can assign people to do quests that I get from my stronghold. That's cool. Okay. Ooh, lockpicks. Gimme. Well, let me through. Keep your distance. Wyke's in that cell back there. We've had incidents when people got close. Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
I mean, that's fine. I was just looking for secret compartments.
Keeping an eye out.
I mean, that's fine. Oh, he gave me a key. Dope. Is this my face? Tell me. I mean, okay. Oh. I don't look like this. Whose face is this? Okay. What about this guy? Graham. This man has a look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach, he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you have heard. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic is momentarily subsiding. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern if they are words at all. I don't think he can speak anymore, not in words at least. This is monstrous. Frail said you've been treated. There are things I need to know from you. I'm going to learn whether you can speak. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly and tentatively, he steps closer to the front of the cell. As he does so, for the first time, you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers or resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further. Peer into his soul. Soul grab. You project outward toward the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. Whisk me away to a world of fantasy where people have PTSD. You're in the cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else in your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall. Cornered, you cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms and legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across the books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He's in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns the knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed out by a horde of rats. And you're screaming, a scream you can barely hear. Another night, heavy footsteps outside the door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being just outside, but facing left. Facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. So a little boy is jumping through flesh souls? Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. Okay.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets.
Yeah, I don't like this either.
Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
These animancers are as mad as their patients. I don't know how my Paladin for hire feels about this. I guess getting thrown into this, I'm probably more keen on feeling bad for these people who have soul sickness. So I don't know, chat. What are you thinking? I mean, I'm a Paladin for hire, so like, I feel like this is beyond my... I'm thinking too, people that are bound behind bars can't create oh. It's true. It's true. These animancers are as mad as their patients. But if we are all treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? There are just many who come here and cured of their ills, people who would otherwise be cast aside. Here's the source of all the knowledge that you were so giddy about. Oh, I don't want to be mean. I don't know. Let's get moving. I don't really want to argue this with Kana. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell. Gawkish and stoop-shouldered, he stares straight ahead, the occasional blink his only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind the glassy doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Yes. Soul reach! You close your eyes and edge forward towards the boy's soul, and as you near it, a sudden malaise comes over you. You're cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one. A parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and you already feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. Uh-oh. You are standing in the cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in a silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes an unusual rounds, the same stops every time. The misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were remembering. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself quickly, and you feel the strength of hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards a makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down the corridors, unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room. You go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks, the crowd applauds with enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow, but the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve and the glow crawls through a tube along a length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. Ugh. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you've been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up to at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there's an obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a plodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" He asks in a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment at the top of your lungs you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function, and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of an unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? So this creature, whatever's in this boy, was messing with this dude's work. You're pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper, past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive with a tall device encasing an Aedra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that this is the soul of a man who caused your awakening that gazes out from a burrowed husk. A watcher. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Not just a watcher, someone who will break those frail little legs of yours if you don't do exactly what I tell you. I'm not gonna mess with a dude who kind of soul hops from people to people. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant. And it seems, for that moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, then seems to think better of what he's about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face, there's no malice, only dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly, he slumps forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh no. Oh no. Why did it have to be like this? Oh no. Oh, what have all of you done? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... oh boy. Okay. And then... Why? Why? All of these things are bad. Oh man, this scientist is gonna be so mad. Oh no. Ooh, ooh, ooh. let's keep doing that. Hey. Almost time. Oh, like I feel bad, but at the same time, things have just gone so bad so quickly. Yeah, let's try to hit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, Beepis. Oh, Beepis. Oh, no. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What's this? No. No, if we're gonna use a level 3 spell, well, we're gonna wait.
Yes?
Who is hurt? Uh-oh.
Fight is out!
Can I fight that? Okay. Okay. I think we're okay.
Were they wrong?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Poison attack.
What is it?
Okay. Well, hey, that fireball really kind of came in clutch there. I don't know if we would have been able to deal with all this. Why did they all have weapons? Oh, no. Oh, did he make this whole place messed up? Am I gonna have to... Yep. My fears are 100%.
To our enemy. Please.
Right away.
I need you to focus. There we go. Oh no.
Yes?
Yes?
Alright, we're gonna knock him down. Says he... Yeah, he's got flames of damage. There we go. All right.
Not a problem.
I'm glad that all the flesh golems attacked us. That was super fun. Alright, move you here. Bookman's gonna book. Oh wait, no. Yeah.
What?
And then Bookman's gonna book.
That's not right.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, these things escaped. Oh, that's bad. Gonna knock that dude down. Okay. Can I?
Not a problem.
Can I? I would like to loot the dead corpse, please.
Just say the word.
Oh no. No.
Hey.
Chat. We're in trouble.
You're.
Oh wait, what are you doing? Okay. Wait, who did I just make move? Book. Alright. Chat, I'm starting to figure it out. I'm figuring out how this game works, slowly but surely. Oh no, Bilbo, I moved you. It's the last thing I wanted to do. I wanted to flank.
Death to our enemy.
My god. Wrecked.
Not a problem.
They won't see me coming.
Okay. Yes, now we can start looting this place. Well, hey, we kind of got what we wanted. This place was sick and disgusting, so, Oh, but that's stealing. Looks like the sanitarium's become the Coliseum. Ooh. Yeah, a little bit. Alright. Oh, why are we still...
Ready when you are. You better run! Ready when you are.
Oh no.
Not a problem.
Oh good.
Hey.
No. There we go. Oh, did the last combat not stop? Oh.
Ready when you are.
I suppose it didn't matter since we just absolutely obliterated them.
Not a problem.
Oops. Well, let's go see how Azo's doing. The answer's probably not going to be super great. What have you done? I don't have time for this. Oops. What have you done? I don't have time for this. Bye. I like killing people is meh. Stealing is big no-no. Look, Beepis Fandom's got standards, all right, and sometimes those standards are what the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Uskrim, was working for the Leaden Key only without knowing it. Ozzo was being influenced by a patient, but that patient really wasn't himself at the time. It's complicated. You finish your explanation. The Ethelmore breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you described. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far to suggest that they were all the same person. If truly such a person was here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. Dude, I just killed a bunch of patients. Like, innocent life? What? We were very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Ozzo? What part did his experiment play in this? The Leaden Key would have found a way to interfere with the sanitarium without Ozzo. Ozzo was only trying to help the patients. The Leaden Key took advantage of him. If I hadn't come along, Ozzo's experiments would have eventually resulted in another scandal. He's saying they weren't innocent? Oh, like they were criminals. Okay, I understand. At the worst possible time. Say no more. Caveman Ozzo is no longer welcome at this facility. Boom! I like how there's just this one sanitarium guard right here. He's like, yeah, I ain't going back down there. Okay, so turns out... Also, I need to adjust something on the actual stream. Need to update the follower goal.
Good day, stranger.
I need to update from 35 to 36 because we have a new follower. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to the Hadrit house where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. And here I thought the locals were exaggerating about Dunrid Row. Seems like your name's come up in some important meetings. I hope nobody was shouting at the time. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anybody can remember. Yeah, I'm excited. He pauses, eyeing passerby with suspicion quietly. He continues, she's supposed to be old, older than anybody. And she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too. It's said has a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country before you go asking the gods for forgiveness. Best you ask Lady Webb first. Where's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of the Hadrit house. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problem is, the city has a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find the Hadrit house? It's just over there, my lord, the southwest corner of the Brackenbury. You'll find the lady upstairs. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Okay. So I have a mysterious lady. Oh, right there. I have a mysterious lady that comes to me after I absolutely... The older robed man! As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern playing across his face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. My family has not taken my new faith well. They no longer speak to me. I've done something unforgivable. We were attacked on my last mission. I like the top one. That's got implications. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips pressed together, a sympathetic report in his eyes, its place on its hand and shoulder. On your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
No, not the heathen world. Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain.
Okay.
There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of many of the odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will... Okay. Everyone's like, yo, why are you being weird? I was told to go upstairs. Lady, what? Oh, okay, yeah, this is where I was supposed to go. Is that lady? Oh, that's Lady Webb. The woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age. A gossamer veil over a pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Okay. Aloth frowns, scratching the back of his neck. So it's true, those spies of hers don't miss much.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason.
Oh.
You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend. Which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the leaden key?
One of the members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. I mean, there's no point in hiding anything. She knows everything. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of the parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like leaves out of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you. Oof.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. Must have been a special occasion.
What can you oh, so she must be a watcher as well, or something. What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Uh-oh.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things.
He's like a super
But he
dude.
is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
Oh, this can't be good.
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Yeah, this dude's got like the best long game I've ever heard of.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you.
Okay.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Okay. Sure.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
Yeah. I mean, if she's gonna help me find this dude, and I need to find this dude, There is something I can tell you about the Laden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
Haha, he's mad at me because I'm good.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
Great.
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late. What else is there to know about the Laden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal.
Yeah, this group sounds awful.
Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
I guess I have other questions.
Yes?
Are you a psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there.
Oh, okay, so she's a cipher.
Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
That's all I needed to know. I'm not going to be rude. Farewell.
Try your best not to die out there.
Oh, great. Thanks. Okay. Cool. So we have someone helping us. I like that. I mean, I don't know her angle, but this other guy doesn't seem to be good either, so like, use somebody to help me get another bad dude who fucked me over? Sure, why not? Okay. Town near cemetery in a neighborhood filled with rundown estates. Okay, that has to be Heritage Hill. It has to be. Unless it's another place. Let's try to talk to this guy again.
Hello.
How would I get inside? Wyla at the keep in the fist fires. Farewell. Okay. Okay. Keep in the fisty fires. Chad, I've already forgotten most of what I was supposed to do. Palace. Keep. There we go. Yeah. I'm supposed to talk to some lady in here. Oh, and I should probably, like, rest at an inn. No, I still have my buff. So. Yeah, we're good. Tried not to get murdered. I mean, I'll try not to get murdered, but I can't promise anything, to be honest.
Hail and well met.
Each and every day, we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you've recently arrived yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights, and proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so that the Commander Cliver can focus on the more important matters. Okay, that's all. I need to talk to a specific person in here. Chat. I feel like, yep, I figured it would be stealing. Alright, who am I looking for? Barracks, Forge, Training Room, Shrine, War Room sounds like where important people hang out.
We just don't have the manpower.
Oh, you look like a man I need to talk to.
Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
You're in charge of the Crucible Knights? Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow, the High Justice is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed at Fleetbreaker Castle. My job is to oversee our forces in Defiance Bay and to keep the order for the Duke. Why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Hailmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
With so many newcomers, can't you just recruit more soldiers? More recruits mean more training, which means more time from experienced soldiers that I don't have. Anyhow, I hardly see how any of this is your concern, but if you've got time to ask me about it, then perhaps you've got time to do something constructive. Forge Master Dunstan is working with Animancy Scholar to build what we're calling Forge Knights. Warriors that can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience, or fear. Oh, robots! Some agitator throw a rock at him, and we don't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He constructed the armor, but we need the scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around the last few times my novitiates have checked. Viana lives with the rest of the Scriveners out in Copper Lane, but I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. Go to the Scrivener's dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. This is his area of the expertise anyway. Once you've brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor. He forges all repairs, all of our equipment. You won't find a more capable... Ooh, okay. Not necessarily my main concern at the moment. I need to find someone. There's gotta be someone here. Oh, what's that? Oh, nothing. Okay. Maybe they're in the lunchroom. Nope. Not in the lunchroom. Alright, but for real though? Okay, these are barracks. Cool. Oh, that's the poop room. I think. Dunstan.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
Oh, no, goodbye. He's not the person I need to talk to. I need to talk to somebody who will give me... Who are you? Penhelm? Are you?
How do you do?
Are you looking for something? Farewell. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh boy. Can't find my way around. Or do I have to like become a knight in order to get permission? Is that how this works? What goes on in Crucible Keep? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights, so it's where we store arms and armor as well as where many of our soldiers bunk. Commander Cliver's in the back, making plans as usual. You'll find the forge at the west end of the building along with our Master Smith Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the Golem, if you're a praying type. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. We were the first organized militia, I suppose, to oppose Adrian rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by the critter out there in Dundro. What is this about Dundro? It's just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's past. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with the ciphers? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. He's a racist. Hostility's in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? Seems like an extreme position to take. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays, it seems like that's the biggest crime of all. Ah, yes, the racist. Was I in the training room? Ah, Wyla! That name sounds familiar. The Justicar's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. I'm sorry, was there something else you need? Is something wrong at Heritage Hill? What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of the walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there, and yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if those monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. After what I just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? If people are disappearing, someone's got to figure out what's happening to them. You got nothing to lose. Your trained knights have nothing on me. It just seems like you could use some help. If people are disappearing, someone's got to figure out what's happening to them. If you're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Farewell. Yes, I think that's where we gotta go. Because the picture on the map has a big old tower, and the place has got a bunch of dead people, so I imagine there's a cemetery. Context clues.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Tekoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
Aw, I get it, because he's going real far to get his brother. And he put stinging ants in his shoes like an asshole.
Welcome.
Wyla sent me. I'm looking into the missing guards. So you're the one she sent word about. The guard looks you up and down. I was expecting her to send a whole squad of justicars. Or justiciars. Justiciars? Not that I'm volunteering, mind you. I'll have the gate opened immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if this goes badly. Any ideas what might have happened to the other guards? None, and I've no desire to find out, if you catch my meaning. The ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is, both times the watch disappeared, the next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out. But if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Heard or seen anything unusual? Friend, I try to see and hear as little as possible. Well, you're a guard. That's your job. One of the women on the last watch said she heard someone shouting from the northeast part of the district, something that sounded like an order, but I don't see how anyone could survive in there. Once or twice I've caught a glimpse of something moving on the other side of the gate. The guard shudders. I just soon forget. God. Dude, you are so unhelpful. Oh. Well. Chat, here we go.
It's my blood beat.
Okay, so Aloth. Durance is gonna kind of do this. We're gonna knock some folk down. What am I doing?
What is it?
Uh-oh. Okay. Chat, we're in trouble, I think. Let's get this wizard.
You don't even.
Yes?
That's it.
Undead. Okay. Okay. Well,
ready when you are.
That almost turned bad.
Light, flame, and sound.
Ooh.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, camping trap? Yeah. Oh, mushrooms?
Something over there.
Yo.
Ready when you are.
We got money. Okay.
A simple test.
Okay. Well, let's do that. Shoot her!
Following your order.
Okay. And we'll go in.
Yeah.
With flaming righteous fury.
Not a problem.
Oh,
you better run.
Okay, Bilbo, we need you to do that.
Sit.
Knock him over. Yeah, we got it.
Not a problem.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
A simple test. That's settled.
Yeah, give me that money.
Quick and quiet.
Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh. Bilbo, we're gonna have you go over there.
Hey.
Death to...
Okay. Book smash. Do that. He's gonna help there.
Our enemy.
Knock some of these dudes down.
Death to our enemies.
What are these guys doing? Get in there!
Ready when you are.
It's not a can of Beepis, but I'll take it.
Not a problem.
I love the sound of a can cracking.
Shh. Ready when you are.
Light,
Okay.
flame, and sound. I can do that.
Open it. Yes.
That's settled.
Ooh. Okay. Alright. I'll take it.
Not a problem.
Alright. Alright.
Yes.
Oh, why?
Well.
Why is everyone still stealthy? Okay.
Yes.
What am I doing? Nothing. Rude. First off. What's this? Paralyzed!
What?
Who's... Ooh.
Death to our enemies.
Is he flanked? Yeah, he's flanked. He's good.
Ready when you are.
Oh, wow. He's still alive?
Yes?
Yes. What is going on? Why isn't he dead? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Whew. Vessel flesh. My favorite kind. Graveyards are fun. And you know what, chat? That is going to be it for this stream. Yeah. We made some good progress. Thank you guys so much for being here. No graveyard smash. Oh, a missed opportunity. I'll resave it after this. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you hanging out, whether you're chatting or just lurking and enjoying the game. Super appreciate it. We got a new follower today. We're one step closer to our follower goal. And yeah, I'm super excited. Next week, Cyberpunk supposedly comes out. And if it does come out, we will be playing on Sunday or Thursday when the game actually comes out. So again, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. And until next time, keep it super nerdy. Bye.